Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 12-part video series showing you how to create MMT house. Let's get started. To start, let's click on New and scroll down to Architecture Template and then press OK. Wait for it to open, and then once it's done, let's start with level 1, which is already highlighted here, and then let's add in grid lines. So under architecture, we have grid lines, and then the shortcut is GR, but you can also click the icon right there. So GR, and then once you do, you can now add in vertical grid lines first, and if you zoom in, it's number 1. What you do is you can press escape and then escape again. You can then click the grid line number 1, and then from here you can either go to modify and click on copy command, which is CO, and then once you click on or type in CO, you have to check multiple, and then from there you'll be able to add multiple grid lines at the same time. So here I'm gonna click on number 1 grid line and then grab it and put it on the right side. I will then can type the numbers. So I will type in 1739.07. It will create grid line number 2, as you can see here. Move it back to the right side again. I will type in 2439.01, and then lastly 3658.51, and then enter. You can then press escape multiple times, and then we have our vertical grid line. Again, we're gonna add in grid line, but now it will be horizontal. So type in GR and then click on the right side up to the left side, like this. If you zoom in, it's number 5. If you press escape multiple times, now you can select the grid bubble, which is right here. And then once you select it twice, you will be able to edit the grid bubble. So now I want letters, so capital A, and then you can press enter or click on the other side or the space. After that, you can then go under modify, which is already highlighted here, and then you can click on copy or just type in CO. Multiple is already checked, which is good. Now I'm gonna zoom out and then grab the grid line A going down, because that's the direction that I want the next one, which is B, and then so on and so forth. So now from A to B, I want the grid line to be 6164.33. And you want to make sure it's 90 degrees, so I'm just gonna undo it and then grab it from here again. 6164.33, and then again 4197.01, 2150.6, and then lastly, sorry, there's two more. There's 1703.22, and then lastly it's 3620.26. So we have A to F, and then press escape, and then escape multiple times. Now I'm gonna select everything. I just want my grid line to be in the middle right here. So I'm gonna grab it from there, make sure I selected everything, and then just grab it and then move it on the middle. So that's perfect. If you notice, for example, if you put it too much like this one, I'm gonna press escape multiple times right here, and then I'm just gonna select one. If you notice, there are dash lines that is connected all throughout the grid lines like this. That indicates that if you move one, it will move all. And if you notice here, there is a box. If you check that, grid line bubbles will appear as well. So you have to do it manually like this, showing grid bubbles below and on the side like this. So this is very helpful, especially if you have a big floor plan. You'll be able to see on any direction, on any edge, and you'll be able to see, for example, F4 is right here, F3, and so on. So if you notice, I have bigger gaps on this side and on this side. That's because I'm planning to add dimensions, which is right here, or you can type in DI. So here, I'm gonna click on the dimension from grid to grid, and then clicking on the space right here, just to move or which distance I want it from the A. So I'll roughly add it right here. And then now I'm gonna add in an overall. Here, I'm going to click it again from grid line to grid line. And then I'll put an overall. So now everything is good. I can then press escape multiple times. And from here, if you want to move it again, you can just move it and grab it from there. So you can select that and move it. So now let's go to our south elevation, which is I'm gonna click right here on our project browser. And then from here, I'm going to select from level 1 to level 2. So the level 2, I'll be able to move it from here because this is the dimension or the height of the level. I'm going to put it at 3000. So with that, it will move as well. If you want to put another level, you could go to architecture and then click on level. From here, you'll be able to add another level as you wish, and you'll be able to add the dimensions as well. Another way to add level is by selecting the level, so which is level 2, and then you can click on copy as well, so or CO. From here, you'll be able to select level 2 to drag it, and then copy is already clicked and multiple is clicked. And then from here, I want another 3000. And you're good. So we were able to add level 3. I'm also going to add ground. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add another level. So I'm going to copy here. And for now, it's level 3. I'm going to put this one negative 600. And I could change this name to ground. I want capital, so I'm just going to put it like that. You can also break this, so select this and look for the break line. So add elbow. From there, you'll be able to see it perfectly. So now you can extend this of similar to the grid line. Once you extend this, it will extend all. But here you'll be able to extend the elbow like that. And then here, I'm just going to put it all the way down like that. And then I'm going to extend this one at the top as well. You always have to check different elevation that all your grid bubbles is above the level, or else it won't show. So I check all of them and it's right there. And you want to check below as well. If I give you an example, for example, on our south elevation, I'm going to pull this down to level 3 or level 2 for now. And if you click on level 2, it's missing the grid line. So now I'm going to pull it up to level 2, and now it's showing. So those are the things that you will need to do so that everything is showing properly. Now, if you notice, level 3 and ground is not on your floor plan. In order for that to show, you will need to go to View, click Plan Views, and click Floor Plan. You will now have the ability to add ground and level 3. So ground is already selected. Hold on Shift and select level 3. If you have more, if you added more levels, you'll be able to select everything. So click on once and then the bottom, hold Shift and click level 3, and then you just need to press OK. Once you press OK, as you can see, all the floor plans that you created, which is ground and level 3, is added. So now that we're ready here, let's go back to level 1. So we need to focus on level 1 first, but as you can see, you already opened so much different views. If you click this one, you will be able to close inactive views. So only level 1, and you can only focus on level 1, which is good, and it will help your computer to be faster as well. Also, as you notice, we haven't clicked on or save yet. So let's do that. So click on save. Go to the folder that you want it to be saved. So you could just go to the folder, and once you're in the folder, you can put whatever names you want. I'm just going to put house 1. And then before you click save, you can go to options. And from the option, you'll be able to give or select multiple backups that you want. At the moment, as a default, it's 20. I think this is good if you're starting or a beginner. It's because you'll be able to go back on different files if you messed up or cannot undo yourself. So now for me, I'm just going to put 5 because I don't want multiple files here. And if your storage is not that good or you have so much files already, this is a good way of just backing up. So 5 is good enough for me. And then after that, you could just press OK and then save. So once it's saved, we'll be able to start adding all the floors or all the walls as well. So go back to level 1, which is right here. Go to architecture again. And then from here, start clicking wall. So the default we have as walls are, we have basic walls 200 millimeter, which doesn't have anything. If you choose one of this, there's like materials that are added and assemblies that are added here, which is brick on CMU. What I know now is from the latest around 2021 to 2023 Revit, the newer versions, because I still have Revit 2020. So newer version doesn't have generic anymore. But that's fine because you can just choose one of here, click on edit. You will need to duplicate it first because you don't want to mess up with the original. You might use it on future, but it's a good idea and a good rule to have is always duplicate the original. So I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm just gonna put in exterior wall number 1. Press OK. Click on edit. Now you'll be able to delete them. I'm deleting up to core boundaries because the core boundaries structure and core boundaries, you cannot delete those. Here, I'm just gonna delete this and that. Now you're just having this. You can change your thickness. I'm gonna put 120 or 150, sorry. And then here on under materials, I'm gonna put anything that is white, which is we have clad white here, but some people doesn't have white. So I'll put gypsum wallboard. So once you do, press OK and then OK again. Now here, I want my level 1 to go up to level 2. You'll be able to change that under here or right here under properties. So you could just click here, go to level 2. It will change here as well. So you could just change it to level 2 as well. So basically, this is same idea. I want wall center line, and then change is already checked. So we're good to go. What I want you to do is zoom in using your scroll and then click on A1 up to A4, going down to F4, going back to F1, and then closing again to A1. Now we have our exterior wall, and we're going to stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up the grid lines, the dimensions, and we started adding walls and levels. Now we're going to select this wall, and the easiest way to add anything that is already added before is by selecting that. So in this example, I want to select exterior wall number 1. You can then type in CS, and then now you'll be able to add that same system or same object inside here. So now I'm going to click on A3, going to B3, and going to B4. Now we created an enclosed part here. Press escape multiple times, and then now I'm planning to add interior walls now. So here I'm going to select wall again, and then edit type. I'm going to duplicate this. This will be interior wall number 1. Press OK. Edit type. I'm going to maintain 150 millimeter thickness of the wall. And then here, let's add anything that is white. So I'm going to choose laminate ivory matte. And then press OK. And then OK. Once you finish that, you'll be able to add the wall. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a wall from here up to E3. And then from D1 up to or I'm going to type in 25 or 2600. And then from grid line C, I'm going to add 2600 as well. As you can see, it was giving me the dash line indicating that I am parallel to this one as well. So that was easy to add. And then I'm going to add an interior wall as well here, and it will be 1800 from this wall. So I could select this and it will provide me a temporary dimension, which I could click here and then type in 1800 based from this wall. So it's an easier way to get an exact dimension right here. So 1800, and then I'm also going to add an exterior wall from this side. So I'm going to select here CS, which is exterior wall. That's create similar, which is this one. So CS that, and I'm going to add a wall right here, and then a wall right here. For the dimension, this should be around, so I'm going to select that, around 3800. And then here, the distance for this one should be around, I could select here, and then it should be around 615. So it's just going around that. After that, I'm going to add in another exterior wall up to right here and connecting it from this line up to D line. So this will be D3 going to D4. Now this is the enclosed portion, which will be, it's either a garage or a carport. The difference between a garage and a carport is an open area, and a garage is something that is covered. Then let's add in an interior wall, CS. I'm going to add it right here and around right here. Usually I add the walls first, and then from here I'm going to set the dimension. So here I'm gonna select this wall, and then I want to refer it from this line. So this one should be 1650. So that's perfect. And then I'm going to select this wall again, and I want to refer it to this line, to the grid line. And then here I'm going to put 1115. So I have this opening right there. And then here I just want to change it a bit, just a little bit. So instead of 3800, let's put it 3660. And then we could just pull this one a bit from the inside like that, so that it's, so just a little bit of this one. Then I'm just gonna double check what we did here. I also want to add a closing here. So this is going to be a washroom. So I'm just going to close it, and then I'm just going to connect it from the line right here, which is the corner of that. Now it's looking like that. And then in terms of walls, we're golden here. We could add a wall right here just to differentiate both of here, because I'm planning to add a pantry here or just a storage, and then this will be where the dryer and washer will be. So we could add in the storage shelvings right here. This is where the kitchen will be, the dining area, and then the living area. So we have enough space, and this will be a small backyard. So here, let's add in the stairs. So you need to go to architecture and then click on stairs. From here, you want to be based from level 1 up to level 2. So once you're good with that, you want this desired number of risers. So I'm gonna put this one to 12. So 6 of each. I'm just gonna press OK with that, and then I'll let Revit calculate everything. So now I'm going to add 6. So here, if I zoom in, I created 6, and then there is 6 remaining, which is perfect. After that, I'm gonna go on the other side and then add 6 again. From here, it created a landing because I basically created a parallel to this one. What I usually do is I click finish. And then from here, I'm going to select the stairs again and edit the stairs. For me, I usually do that so that I will know. And sometimes there's complication when you're creating stairs. I just like it to be finished first and then edit. And then from here, as you can see, it's easy to manipulate. So you can put, for example, 950 for the width here, and then an extra 950 here as well. So you'll be able to manipulate those. And then from there, I want my landing to be 1000, which is perfect because that's the minimum. Click finish again. And then once you click finish, you'll be able to select that again and then just put it in its place, which is right there. And as you can see, it's just over. So what you do is just click on edit again. Click on that. You can put 925. And then here, select 925. And then from what I've seen, that's good enough. You can put it at 900. So let's edit it again. And then 900 right here. Oh, sorry. So as you can see, so 900 there, and then here, let's go 900. There we go. Click finish. And then now we could just move this one. Once you click finish, it's easier to move it when it's completed like that, rather than doing it manually towards the editing view. So I'm happy with the way it looks right now. So I'm just gonna leave it like that. And then let's just do some touch up right here. I'm gonna select the interior wall, CS. I'm just going to add a wall right here, which is around 700. And then a wall right here, which is 600. And then here, we're going to extend this a bit. So right now it's 2600. Let's make it 2700. And actually, let's make it 2900. Let's give some room here. I want to add some pantry right here. So I'm going to add this nook here. Around 700 will be good. And then we could just move it like that. And that's good enough. And there's a good chance that we're gonna change this wall to a decorative wall so that when they enter, they will have a nice view of the area and it's not just a wall. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add in interior walls and also we created the stairs. Now we're going to work on this more. Um, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in a sliding door, which I'm going to provide later on. So this sliding door, knowing that we have 3000 from level 1 to level 2, we're going to put this one at 2800 because on top of it, we're going to add floors. So we need to calculate that. So minus 200 for that thickness. So here we're just waiting for the wall. So for now, I'm going to add it on this wall because it's going to give us an error until we change it. So edit type, and then here delete or make this one 0 because I don't want any gap. Click apply, and then the height for the sliding door, let's make this one 2800. And then for the width of the sliding door, I forgot, I think we need 3500. And then we could just click apply here and then OK. Now that we created this CS, and then let's add it perfectly on this side. Now I'm just going to flip this one and then move this one right in the middle. So that's perfect. I could delete this now, and then let's make this one 0 for the inset. So now it's perfectly right there. If we check it, we'll be able to check it from our section, showing that everything is perfectly what we've done. So we're gonna have at the top is a floor for the second floor, and then now we have it perfectly from level 1 up to level 2 minus the 200 for the floor. So I'm happy with that. We could now delete this and delete this as well. So this one, I'll be able to provide it. And the good thing about this sliding door, if you click it, you'll be able to just check. It's very simple. And then now it's open. So you can either present it with open or closed. So I'm going to present it with open. And that's good because I want this one to have a mini backyard here. And then now I think it's best if we add in the door. So what gonna do is we're going to insert load family, go to doors, and then here we have residential. Let's add in door interior single one panel wood, and then press OK. And then for me, I want to load all of them. So I'm gonna select at the top, scroll down, and then hold on shift, select the one in the bottom, and then press OK. So it highlights everything. It's just asking me if I want to continue loading all those families. So I'm gonna say yes. After that, let's go to door. So under architecture, you can type in DR, but I like selecting the door. It's because we'll be able to change right here what we want. So for example, here we could put in around 400 by 2000. That's for a small pantry right there. It could be linen or whatever you want. And then here we could change it again and then add the one for the opening or the entrance. So 700, let's see if we could add 700 here, which is more than enough. If you press escape, select it again, we'll be able to change it again. So I usually maintain the 2000 height so that everything is uniform. So basically, if it's main, we could put 900. And like I said earlier, we'll be able to change this a bit. Here, what we could do is we could add in an entrance design instead of a wall, which is not inviting. What I'm gonna do is we could actually edit the profile here by using this. So if we click here, let's create another wall. So let's duplicate this wall and then just change the material. Let's add in a wood material, which will give it a nice look. So wood material, I'm gonna use birch. Apply and then OK. And then press OK and then OK. Now, in order for us to see it, let's use in a section view. And then let's flip this to the other side by just selecting that and then flip it right there. And then now we could select here and then it will be able to, you can expand it if you want so that you'll be able to see everything. But here is the wall that I'm referring to. If we change it to consistent color or realistic, at least you'll be able to see that this is the one that we're referring. Now we're gonna edit this profile. And basically, I'm just going to add in openings here. So something that we've done before, but we do it like in place. So now we're just doing it as a wall. And then right here, we could just maintain that, expand it here. So maybe we could just put this one 50 for the distance and then 50 right here as well so that it's consistent. And then for the distance is maybe 100. And then for the distance here, let's do 50. So now everything is constant. And then here, I'm going to select this one. I'm going to create copy, make sure multiple is checked. I'm going to create a copy, which is 100 distance. And then 100 again. And now that we have at least two, we could select that again to make ourselves easy. So make everything easy. We're going to select it like that. So I'm just showing you how you can fast track everything. And then now we could just add in one, or let's undo the last part. Now we could just click finish And then how about that? It looks nice. So we have this like a featured wall. We could even add in um, hanging vegetation ornaments right here, which will make it look inviting. So now that's done. As you can see, at least it's provide us with the opening. And then here, we could just delete this because we don't need that section view anymore. So this is the entrance right there. And then here, CS, we could have in another entrance. This is for the entrance outside for the exterior. Okay, I'm just gonna. So here I'm going to make this one 800 by 2000. We don't need it too big because for the car we need it right here. So now I'm going to select that CS, but we're going to change the size again, and I'm planning to add around 650 by 2000 right about here. That's for the washroom and for the main entrance for the first bedroom right here. And then here we could add in for the storage and also for the laundry. We can even add just an opening here, but I think it's better if we have the storage and then the laundry at the same time right here. So now what I'm gonna focus on is this wall. I want to add in um, a curtain wall right here. So I'm gonna add a curtain wall under wall right there, and I want it to be like that. Now you need to go to modify, cut geometry, select the wall first, and then the curtain wall after. So cut geometry, wall, and then curtain wall. I'm going to flip it on the other side. I want it to be facing like that. And we could just move this one a bit over like that. I think that's good enough. And then here, what we can do is we can add in another section so that we can visualize this. So like I said earlier, we need a gap of 200 from the top so that it's floor to ceiling because we will have a floor of 200 thickness going right here. So the proper way is just adding like that. I want to double check the height. As you can see, 27. So we could add in, I wanted it to be exact, but the temporary dimension is not showing. So for now, yeah, it's not showing for the temporary dimension. So now for now, let's put this one. So I'm just putting it like that. And then now the curtain grid. And then I'm just gonna add it like that. And then mullion, all grid. I would like to have the 50 by 65. And then all grid like that. So now if we go to our 3D, it will look the same with the sliding door and then the one with the mullion. And that's why I love this sliding door. It looks the same thing as this one without us manually creating this. And then it's open and close. Um, let's go to our level 1. I think this should be on the other side. Let's just flip it because now if we go to our find, the handle should be on the other side. So now it needs to be flipped. Sorry, it needs to go right here. So we're correct because you need the handle in order it to be open. So that's perfect. And then now we just need to put it on find so that we have it open like that. Okay. So what I did is I click on align and then I noticed that you can be basically align the top portion of the opening here and then the top portion here because we know that this is exactly 28 and then now 2800 right here as well. So we're good with that now. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in some furniture. I think it's good idea to add in furniture so that we could um, view the space. I just deleted the section there. So now let's go to load family, go back to the main, and then one of the things that I usually add is the plumbing first. So let's go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures. So now we have water closet and then the toilet right here. Press open and then now you need to load one at a time. The reason for that is so that it's easier for you to just type in CM. So once you add in CM, you'll be able to load it instantly like that. You don't need to go right here under architecture and then click on component and then look for it. So imagine if you load a lot or a ton of families already. It's very hard for you to look at each and every one of them and then see where your where the file is or the family is. So it's easier to just load one at a time and then type in CM. That's my personal preference for that. And then now let's click on load. We're done with that. We can now add in some sink and then add in vanity. I'm gonna load in a round one, click on open, and then again CM, and then spacebar to turn it around. Press escape, go to load again. From insert, go back here. Let's add in a shower. Add in the shower, open, CM, add it on the corner for now because we're going to expand this one. So what I usually do is just check the dimension right here. So this is 1553 from each end of the inside of the wall. In terms of the width, 915, good enough. So now I'm going to select that, edit type. It's a good idea to duplicate it. You can rename it shower number one or whatever you want. I'm just gonna stick with this. After that, now you just need to change one of them. So hopefully this is the correct one. This is 1553. Okay, so now let's just go back and just do it the other way around. Oops. 1553. Edit. Okay, so I just undo it. I'm gonna do it again. Duplicate 1553. Here, let's put in 945 or 950 if we have space. So let's see. So now it looks perfect and we have more space here. We can make this one shorter because I know this is too big for a toilet. So now we have this one with the perfect and an exact dimension. Here, what we can do is we could go edit the family. I'm going to show you how to edit a family. I know this is too big. Select that, edit boundary, or I think that's good enough. We can now scale this. So the way I'll do it is I'm going to select that. After you select, or what you can do is select scale first and then select all of them. After that, press the space bar. Now you're in the mode of grabbing this at the top, and then now you can scale it down. So as you can see, it's not moving anywhere. It's just moving. So going down and scaling downwards. So I think this is perfect. This is good enough. I'm happy with the size right here. So around 700 from there. And then now I'm just going to load and close. I don't want to save it on my Revit default folder. So I'm going to press no. And then I'll override the existing version and its parameter value. So I'm not saving it on our main where we loaded it, but I'm just editing it from what we loaded here in our project. Hopefully that explains it, but so basically we still have the original when we click on an insert. So in the toilet. So water closet, this one is still the original. So as you can see, if we click on save, this date will be modified. And then whatever you did there will be the same thing now. And that's not good. So what you have to do is just edit the family onto the project only, not on the file. So now that's done. Let's go to annotate and then detailed line. And usually I put thin line just to represent the vanity top like that. So now we could just move it right here and we're good. My I'm going to insert again the bed so that we have the bed already inserted. So here, let's go back, and then let's go to furniture, and then here, let's go to bed. And usually what I add is the bed box, press open, and then type in CM again. Change this to a queen size bed, which is more than enough for this space. And then let's load in the side table. So let's go back, table, and then let's look for a nightstand table, which is right here. Click open, type in CM, and then load it up. Let's add in a lighting fixture. So load family again, go back, and then go to lighting, architecture, internal, and then like a lamp. Let's go and add a table lamp, which is right here, or whatever you want. So let's add this one. Before you type in CM, so type in CM for now, you should change this. So elevation from level, you will be able to add here or offset from host. Because if we click, for example, if we click that, as you can see, it's not showing right here because it's under the table. That's why I click it right here. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select that, and then let's add in around 650. I think that's the perfect height. Now it goes up from the host. Okay, because the level one is the host, and it just went up. It's not the perfect height. If you want the perfect height, so I'm gonna add in that, and then I'm just gonna delete here. Sorry, CS. You need to go CS so that um, it's better to do a CS once you have this. Once you have able to select that, it's because it will register whatever changes that you add. That's why it didn't appear earlier. Okay. So now, if you want to add this one perfectly, you will need to go to your section, add a section, click on that, flip it so that it's facing on this one. You can change this one so that it's not too far of a view. And then I'll select this one. And then as you can see, we have this one at the bottom, the one that disappeared. And then now you could change this one. So this is the floor. We haven't added the floor, but that's level one. And then from here. So basically you will need to put 762 in order for it to be on the proper height. 762 from height, apply. And then that's the perfect height. 762 from the height. And that's the height of that. So those are the stuff that you will need to do if you want everything to be perfect. And I'm showing you how you do it, how to know all the heights by using sections and those kind of stuff. So now we're done with this. I think we can stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in most of the furniture here. We also added glass and then the sliding door, which I will provide on the part 1 description. There will be a link. so that you will be able to download this. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in or load in more families like furnitures and those kind of stuff. So go to your insert, load family, and most of the time you're in this part. You just need to go to furniture. And then here, let's go and add the table for the dining area. So let's go to tables. And then here, let's add in one of those, CM. And then let's add right here. If you select one of that, let's see if there is more or bigger size, which we have. We can add this one right here. We can turn it around by click on spacebar. So it will rotate it 90 degrees. And then from here, we'll be able to slide it onto this side so that we have space here to have more storage or whatnot. Next, let's add in or insert and load. Let's add in some tables. Sorry, some chairs. So let's go back here and then go to seating and then let's add this chair. So click open, CM, and then let's add it on each side like this. And then let's add 3 here. If you notice, I don't add on each of the ends because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click one and then I'm gonna click on draw axis, look for the midpoint, and then add it like that. So we can use this pick axis because we have a midpoint right here. So give me a second. Let's close this off, and we added that one. So I just want to make sure that we just add one, and then here I'm gonna click here and then add so that we have it, and then we could nudge it on the other side like that. So in this way, we have everything lined up like that. Next, let's go to insert again, load family, go back, and then let's add in another table. So go back. I don't know what I added. So the coffee table, CM, and then let's add the coffee table right about here. Select that, and then we have different kinds right here, which is bigger and smaller. What I usually do for this one, it's too big for its size. So what I do is I edit, duplicate, and I just put coffee table. And then from here, we could edit the width and the length, even the height if you want. But I'll leave it at 457. For the length, I'm going to put it at, let's put it at 1600. And then for the width, let's put this one at 700. And at least we have this one completely for its size. We can edit that if you want, so it's up to you what size you want to add there. Next, let's add in a couch. So load family again, just go back once and then go to seating. And then here we could scroll down. We could add in this sofa Corbeau. Click open and then type in CM, and then we can add right about here. You can make it bigger if you want. You just need to edit type, duplicate. You can call it whatever you want. Now we could just make it, we could stretch it So here we have 1675. Now let's change the width to 2300. And then for the depth, let's put this one at 600. Now it looks like that. Let's edit again. 650. And that looks perfect for me. We can even make it wider. Actually, I'm gonna put this one at 700. And then for the width, let's put this 2600. So we edit the size for the depth and the width. And then let's add in the TV right here. So load family, go back, and then we have the TV right here, flat screen. Press open, type in CM. Let's add it first. And then here we can change the size. You can even go to edit and make it bigger. So it depends on you. I'll just leave it like that. I just want to show it like wall hang like that. And then it's up to you if you want to change the offset from the hose, which is level 1. So let's put this one at 700. So that's good enough. And then here, let's add in some storage. So the way I want to add that is by, let's see here, go to annotate, detailed line, 10 lines. And then here, I'm just going to have something like that. Here, we have enough space, so I could push this one. So I'm pushing this one. I want you to guys to refer to this. So C, and it's around 750. So that we have enough space here. And then here, after I added a thin line, I want to add a demolish. Something like that. So shelving's there. And then again here, we have a storage right about here. We're going to add an L storage right here, like so. And then let's add in the same line, the demolish, around this one as well. And then here, let's go to insert, load family, go back here, go to specialty equipment, domestic, mid-range, and we have our washer and our dryer. Okay, press open, CM, and we have our washer and our dryer. We can add this one right about here. I don't want the text, so the label, so you just need to edit type and then uncheck this show label. Now I'm gonna add in some detailed lines so that we can add in something like that. We can move it like that so that it's even out, and then we can add in the storage at the top. So with this line, you will be able to represent that shelvings at the top. So I'm just checking. We can add in some lighting here. So load family, go back. Let's go to lighting, architecture, interior, and let's add in some light, floor light. Sorry. This one will be good. So press open, CM, and let's add it by turning it around. Usually, you can conform it to whatever you want. For example, I usually like to add it on a door, and then I press spacebar, and I could fill in that it goes around the arc of the door. And then if you like the angle, you just need to pull it out like that. But then again, most of the time you want it to be a 45 degree. So let's just add it on a 45. Most of the time, probably we could add in 45 on this one. Maybe because of the angle there, but I know there's no angle there, but it's still going on the 45. So that's still good. We could add it right here, one here, and one over right here. And then here, let's add in a seating. So go back, and then furniture, seating, and then let's add in. So I don't know what's going on. When I click it, it's automatically loading itself, so it's okay. So something that I could add is this kind of chair. And then CM, and then do it on a 45. So we have like a bookshelf here. You can say like a bookshelf or a nook. So and then let's move it like that, and they could read with the lap right there. You can even put a computer here. So it could be a table as well. So something to think of. Then let's add in our flooring. So go to architecture, click on floor. This is the first time we're adding a floor. So let's add in a generic floor. Edit type, duplicate. I want this one to be named as floor number 1. And then go to edit, change the thickness to 200, and then the material to a stone. So go down here, go down again, and then click on stone, choose one of this, put it up, and then apply, and then OK. So it will be a field stone. Press OK, and then OK. And then now we just need to add it on the surrounding here. So what I usually do is I'm going to add it on the interior part. And then once I have that, I could then pick online. And then here, I'm just going to go around this because the garage floor is different. And of course, the grass part is different as well. So we need to think about that. Now what we need to do is use TR, that's trim and extend. So we're going to cut on that. We're going to cut on this. Same here. And then same there. So our floor number 1 is only for this interior. If you want, we could change the interior, the floor here as well. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put in a rectangle like so. Delete this. SL is split command, split element, and then TR, trim and extend, which is right here. So now we need to add 1, 2, 3 more floors. So that's floor number 1. You need to show which is the ones that giving us error. Let's continue. Why is that giving it error? Because there's 2 of that there. So now it's fixed. Show again. Which one? This one is not connected. So TR. Trim and extend. And then click finish. And then because of that, I can see that I could use TR here. I could align it. AL. There we go. That's perfect. Now I'm gonna click on floor again. Edit type. Duplicate. Floor number 2. Just change the material. I want to add another stone on the or tile. So let's add in ceramic tile. It's already there. So just replace, apply, okay, okay. And then here, I'm just going to add it right about here. Click finish. That's for that. And then let's add in a floor for the garage, which is floor number 3. Duplicate, change the material. Something, let's add in a concrete, which is cast in place. Okay, okay, and then okay. Do a rectangle first, so it's faster. And then after that, you can choose pick line and then connect. TR, trim and extend here. Now it's done. So we had floorings there, floorings here. Now for the grass, same idea, like on floor, duplicate, floor number 3, a 4, edit type, and then add in grass. You can type grass, I believe it's still here or in there. So just put it up, apply, okay, and then okay. Now we just need to do rectangle. It's pretty straightforward. We might need to push this one all the way there. So I just need to edit that part. Edit this boundary and then just push this one right about there. So now it's perfect. And lastly, what I want to do is go to insert, load family, go back here, go to entourage, and then let's add in a car. CM, and then as you can see, a Beetle car is perfect for this one. And then let's add in the garage door. Load family, go back here. Let's go to doors, go to residential, and then let's check the garage door. And then let's add this garage door. Press OK, open. For the doors, you cannot type in CM. If you type CM, it will be the last one that you add because doors is under system. So you will need to type in DR. So a wall and a door is a system family. So here we could just add it like that. We can align it here. So nudge it in place like that. So give it some space here. And then we just need to double check the height here. The height is 2100. We could double check so it looks perfect. I like it. And then let's just delete it then. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add floors and furnitures and entourage like the car right here. We're gonna continue working on this. I want to finalize the kitchen. So basically, we're going to insert. So go to insert, load family, and go back to the main. And then let's go to specialty equipment. And then here, let's go to domestic, mid-range, and then let's add in one of the cooktops. So one of the cooktops is, I'm going to add in the gas range. After that, same thing, CM, and then spacebar to rotate. Let's add in the cooktop right here. And then let's extend this. Instead of 600, let's put this one at 800. I just want to have it a more consistent size. Here, we could change this to 800 as well. I want to have more size as well there. And then here, we could change this to maybe 500 so that it maximizes the space. Now, I don't want the cooktop label, so select that, edit type, and then uncheck show label, apply, and then OK. Now it's gone. We can then now create our area here. I want to add in our fridge. So I'm going to add one of the fridge right here. Click open, CM. So I'm going to put the fridge right about here. So I might have to remove this and then instead remove this one as well. So the casing, I'm going to add the pantry right here instead. I think that's the best move so that it's not very cramped on this area. So I'm going to align it AL. I'm going to align it at the ends right there. Here we can extend this to the thickness or how it's big, how the depth of the fridge is. I don't want the label again. So select that, edit, and then uncheck. We can even change the depth here. So you could change the depth to whatever you want, what's comfortable. But as of now, I'll just leave it like that. We can create the openings if you want. But I think that's good enough. We have a wall right here. And then here we could just add in the same wall or the same pantry, 800, and then close it off. And then the door, let's add in a door. Select the door. Oops. So select the door, CS, and then make it 500 by 2000. And then let's just add it right there. So that's the pantry. I will add in detailed lines so that it shows, and then select here CS right about there. So that's perfect. We can even flip it on the other side. So here I'm gonna add in the cooktop right about here. You could just give it some space at the back there. And then now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load in more equipment. So insert, load family. Let's add in a sink. Or before we leave here, let's add in a dishwasher. CM. I'm going to put the dishwasher right about here because we have an island right here. I don't want the text again to show. Apply, okay. And then now load the sink. So the sink is in the plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then sink. And then one of the kitchen sink. So it's up to you whichever you decide. Sink, kitchen island will be good as well. CM, add it right there beside the dishwasher. And then here, we just need to add in some detailed line. Right about like that. I want to make sure this is 800 and this is 800 as well. So that's good. And then let's add in the top portion for the cupboard. I want to have the same, so around 450, and then this one is 450. So that's perfect. And then another thin line to represent the island. So that's looking good. And then we could add in some chairs here. So load family, go back again to the main, furniture, seating, and then here let's add in one of the chairs, this one, stacking, and then CM, and then let's add it like that. So that's looking good the way we set it up. So I'm just checking if we can see that if I miss anything. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change this wall right here. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. So TR, I'm gonna trim this. And this one, I'm just going to pull this all the way here. So that's fine. And then I'm gonna select that CS, so that's create similar. Edit type, duplicate. This will be wall number 2. Exterior wall. Edit. I'm going to just change this to maybe a brick. I'm just looking here. We could change this and then put this one up, apply, OK, and then OK. For now, I'm just going to connect it with here. And then later on, we could change this height depending on what we want. So here we could just change the top offset. So top offset negative 2000. So we have actually 3000 level. So we could put negative 1000. So that is just different on the height. So at least that's good. So that's good. Now we're going to go to level 2 now. We're gonna maintain the underlay. So your underlay should be base level to level 1. That's because we can see our floor area from here, and it's easier for us to copy whatever's done before. And if you notice, you'll be able to select them. If not, you need to uncheck one of this. So the underlay, select underlay. Because if this is X, you won't be able to select ones below. So you will need to uncheck this, and then you'll be able to select that. And it's easy. It's better to do that as well because we already have the bed, for example, the nightstand and everything. We will be able to select that CS and then add it to level 2. So we don't need to go split tile or split view, which is you can do as well. But for now, I'm going to select the exterior wall number 1, CS on that. And then I'm going to select right about here. And then I'm going to move it afterwards. So just bear with me. Just go to A1 up to A3. And then from A3 to B3. From B3 to A4. And then go down here up to D4. Go back here to D3. And then here as well. That's F3 to F1. Okay. And then just finish off up to here. Then I want to make sure that everything is aligned. So AL, as you can see, this one is not aligned properly. So that's my fault, but luckily we could see whatever we did incorrect and we could fix that. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to select the D3 and D4 line, which is right here. I want to move it a little bit like that. So once you move it, the temporary dimension will be shown here. I want you to select that and just put in 500. So that's good. Go to this one. That's the B3 to B4. Same thing. I want you to pull it out and then put in 500. Here is 500. Here is 500. So we're basically creating more rooms. Okay. For the top. Next, I'm going to select the interior wall. So from there, CS. I just want you guys to close this off. because there's going to be a one bedroom there and another bedroom here. I want you to look for the midpoint right here, which is right here. It's showing a triangle, and then I want you to create a wall cutting on those. Then I want you to add a wall right here. So click that. This is 1800. I want that to be 1500 only. Okay. CS again. Select that. I want you to add in a wall right about here onto this grid line, which is B grid line. This is another bedroom. And then I want you guys to have a wall right here. Don't worry about the dimension yet, but I just want you to add a wall like this. Okay. Obviously, we need a wall right here. That's to cover the stairs. You can just put it right there. And then another wall right about here to cover everything. So a straight wall right there and a wall right there. Okay. And then here, I want you to have the same wall similar below. As you can see, it's the same wall. So there's another washroom right here. And then we have the bed right about here. So we'll be able to add those beds instantly because we'll be able to select that and type in CS. Okay. So now I'm going to give you the dimension. So here, like I said, I want you guys to select now this wall. I want it to be 1500, referencing this grid line, which is P grid line. The corridor, I want you to select that. I want you to have it 1200. So that's referencing the number 3 grid line. So from this wall, the midpoint of this wall to the midpoint of this wall, I want you guys to have 1200. So that's for spacing. I'm gonna select this wall, which is 650 by 2000. I want that door to be on all of our doors. CS, add it on the same spot as below, like that. I want you to add it right here, and then I want you to add it right here as well, going to this wall, and then another for this wall, spacebar to change orientation, and then add it on this wall. I want you to add it here, and I want you to add it right here. Now, what I'm planning to do is change the door size for only the bedrooms. So I'm gonna select this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go down here. Probably we could put it as 750. So don't worry about that. We could just move it a bit like that. So I think 750 is good enough for this. and then just 650 right here. We can even make it bigger, but it depends on you now if you want to do that. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to grab this. This is from below, so I could just CS that and then add it straightly from there as well, because it's basically the same thing. Add there, select that, CS, space bar so that to change orientation. And the only thing that we cannot select is the detailed line. Let's just add a thin line, detailed line for the sink top. Now I'm going to do that same thing here, so we could just select them. Copy and then select it from the corner and then uncheck constraint so that you'll be able to add it like that. Here, I don't mind. Let's check the dimension. We could just push this one a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to check my dimension. What's usually is the size here, 1553. So we could just put this one 1553. And then now we could just move this one back. So just move this one. I'm just going to push this one. MV. And then here I could just grab it. AL. That's perfect. So now I want your dimensions to be 1703 from the midpoint to the midpoint. Okay? And here we could just put this one, MV, to move. MV, and just move it like that. And then MV again to just move it below. We can make this one bigger. The reason that we can make this one bigger is because this is this will be shared by both of these rooms. So we can nudge this one, so we can add more or twice the sink. So copy and then just grab it from the right side to the left side. So because we have enough here, what we can do now is unhide the one below, unless yeah, we haven't added the bed yet. So I'm gonna add those first. So those beds. So CS again, select that, CS. And then here, the nightstand, let's add that one as well. Once we add those, we'll be able to hide the below so that you guys can see it properly. Even the nightstand lamp. I'm not sure if we were gonna add some chairs here, but I'm going to add a chair here so that we have like a mini computer room that kids can study. So I'm just going to add this, and then let's add this. Could even be like a family room at the top. So might as well add this one, a sofa. So we could edit type, duplicate sofa number 3, but let's make it smaller. There we go. We have a small living room here. Let's add this one. So just a small family room for the area. CS here. We can even add in another one. Duplicate number 2 and then make it smaller. So this one, let's add 1200 and then this one 500. Press OK and then that's perfect. Let's add in the light as well. CS. I want the 45 degrees, so I'm going to add it like that. And then now let's hide the one below. So go to underlay and the range base level. You need to click that, go to none, click apply. So now everything looks clean. We just need to add in what's this one as well. We can extend this one because it's too big for the bed as well. So we can add in a walk-in closet here instead. So we can change this one a bit later on. But I want to focus on adding the all the beds and the closet for all the beds right here. So now I'm gonna select this one, the bed, and then here I'm going to add a bed right here, and then the bed on the other side. And then we have a bed right here. This is the masters. And then we could just move this one a bit. So we're good. Now let's add in the nightstand, CS. Add the nightstand right about the corner there. So everything is stacked properly. And then let's add it right here. And then the lamp, see, select that CS, just add it in the middle. And then right here. So now that's looking good. So now I'm just going to select all of this. The reason I'm going to select them is I want to push them all the way to the end. MV and select that to the corner. So that's good. Select the interior wall, CS, and then let's add in a wall right about there. Same wall all the way there. Don't worry, you could just move this one a bit like that. And then here we could push it more. 650 and then 650 here as well. So here we need to add as well. So we can add somewhere here on the corner. So I could select this, MV, put it in the corner like that. And then we could add, because we're, of course, it's better to have your own media room here in your bed. So let's add in the TV. We'll be able to add it So that's the reason why I'm planning to add in a closet right there. At the same time, a TV here, and then you could put in a study corner as well. And then here, select that, CS. Let's put a closet like that. Not too big, so 650 as well. That's more than enough. And then here, we could move this one, MV. Let's put this one just a bit, so we could just use the arrow key. The good thing about here is we could just move this one like that. And then I'm grabbing this, CS. I just want to add enough room. So MV again, select all of that. And then here, CS. We can move it right here. And then let's add in all of this. So like that. I'm going to move this one in the middle. The reason for that is we can add in some walk-in closet right about here. So now I'm going to add a wall just like that. You could just move this one a bit. Don't worry, I'm going to give you the dimension so that you could copy this nicely. The same thin annotation line, the detailed line, thin line, and then here we could just move this one back like that, and then we will have, we could just nudge it more. The reason I'm nudging it more so that we have more room. So this is around 1000, so 1020. So that's more than enough. And then we could add in a sliding door. And then we have our own walk-in closet here. So I'm just going to add this, or even a pocket door. So we have something that looks like that. What we can do more so that it's even bigger is we can extend this. The reason that I want to extend this is so that I could put this one, I could pick this and put it in the corner. So now, if you want to know the dimension right here, it is 23, let's make it 2400. So 2400. And as you can see, we have a lot of space here. So 2400 from this wall to this wall in the middle. That's our dimension. Now we could just push this one more. And then as you can see, the layout is much better. MV. And there you go. It's a lot better. And we have a bigger walk-in closet. so we don't have any dead space. We can even just make it straight here. We don't need to have something this fancy anymore. So AL, let's align that to align here. We just maximize the space. We can even just add doors here, but we could just add a sliding door as well, depending on what you want. And then I just want to add, so let's go to annotate the detailed line, and instead here demolish, and then add right about there. And then I just want to nudge this one like that. So we have a bigger walk-in closet now, and I think it's more proper. And then we're gonna add in a bigger or a big size wall here. Here we'll see I want to put a TV there, or instead we could put in a different one. Or a different setup, because we can give them a balcony as well. So yeah, I'm just gonna remove this because I want the, the windows right here. It's better to have those windows right there than adding a TV stand there. So now we just need to go to insert, load family, go back to the main, and then look for doors, residential, and then let's add in the sliding door. So we just need to look for that. This is sliding door. Click open. I always add all of them. After adding them, now you need to go to doors. And then this one, we can add this one onto this spot. And right about here as well. And here we could make it bigger. You could just add it for now. And then select that again and change it to the biggest what they have. 18 by 2000. And then from there, I'm going to select the detailed line, demolish, CS, and let's add 2 lines right there to represent the rod. So that gives a lot of detail. And then you could just align it so that everything is according to what you did before and uniform. So here as well, let's add 2 lines. And that's looking good. And then now let's add in the floors, similar the way we did before from the interior. So now I'm going to select the rectangle because this is all rectangles at the moment. Before that, I want to duplicate it. Floor number 5 now. And then let's change this. For the top, I want it to be wood flooring. So select the wood. And then here, we already used birch, so birch glossy. Let's add that. And then select rectangle first, all the way down. And then create another rectangle, all the way there, and then just delete the line right there, and then TR, and that's how fast you'll be able to create. So here, let's cancel. We need to split this first, SL, and then TR, so that you don't have error. That error is stating that you're removing the part here because you didn't split it. So once you split it, at least you'll be able to have the half of this one. And then now I'm going to leave the area right here, all the washroom. It's because they are not supposed to be like that. They are three different rooms with three different what you call this, stones, SL and then TR. Again, SL, TR, and then this is the remaining of the rectangle, small rectangle that you created. Here we have TR, TR here, and then this is remaining of the extra rectangle that you created. Click on finish, and then let's add the last floors, so 3 floors. So you need to duplicate this, floor 6, and then let's go to stone. So basically I'm preparing you guys for the interior. So let's go start with limestone, apply, okay, okay. So the first one should be right here and then right there. Click finish. Again, press escape, click on floor, edit type, duplicate, floor number 7, go back. So limestone is already used. Go to stone again. Let's use marble. Apply, okay, and then okay, okay. This one, select that. I'm going to select right here and then click finish. So that's done. Next, another floor. Duplicate 8. And then let's go back to stone again to change the stone. And then I think rubble is the next. Press OK, and then create your rectangle. And then click finish. And if we see it, it will look like that in 3D. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to finish adding all the furnitures in the second floor. Last thing we're going to do here is we're going to add in all our windows. So now let's add in. So we need to go to wall. Let's save this for now. And then go to drop down and then curtain wall. And then let's add a curtain wall right about here. And then I want to flip this one on the other side. Again, Let's select this CS. Let's add spacebar here so that you could do a flip. I want to maintain 3000. And then the other side, let's change this. 2700 is good enough. And then here, let's add in another 3000 as well. And then I'm going to align it so that it's aligned on the other side as well. So now, maybe I'm gonna add here as well on this side. Or we could do is we could flip this around. The reason for that is I like to add the window on this side, and it's a better idea. So I'm gonna pick the new host. I'm gonna select this, pick new host, or instead I'm gonna press spacebar while selecting that, and I'll be able to add it like that. And then here, just type in MV once you highlight it, and then just add it. So here, MV, you need to uncheck the constraint. Select that, and then uncheck constraint. This one, we could add in a different side. Well, we could just add TV here as well. It doesn't matter. And then now, I'm going to select there, CS, and then I'm going to add a window right about here. And let's see if we could do 3000. And I think it looks perfect. Adding 3000. Now let's go to modify. Click on cut, which is cut geometry. You will need to select the wall and then the curtain wall. Select the wall, curtain wall. That's the process for you to cut those. So once it's cut, we can check our 3D. Let's see how it looks, which is it looks good. And then here, what we can do is we can add in. I'm planning to cover this spot because this is our garage door. We'll be able to cover that, but on level 1, I want to add a window as well. So here we can add in a window here as well. So I'm planning to go back to level 1, click on architecture wall, and then curtain wall. Let's add 3000 as well for the width, and we can align that later on. I'm also planning to add a window wall, just a small one on this side. So click on wall, add in the curtain wall. It's just on the top portion of that. And then here, we forgot to put in lines that represent some cabinets. And then lines right here as well. So those just are additional. So we will have like an open bookshelf here that you can put in different kinds of statues, decorative pieces, those kind of stuff. So this is a good space to have those. Here I'm going to select this and then just move it like that. And then now let's go back to modify, click on cut, walls, and then curtain wall, walls, and then curtain wall. It will be cut on that area. for for the bottom right here, for the level 1, this is where the um, what you call this washroom is. So I'm just putting this one like that. The reason for that is so that it's not visible to anyone like that. But I want to maintain the height. I want the height to be the standard for all. So AL, click on this height and then this height. So now, because this is below there, I'm going to pull this one up like that. So this is something that you can pull up depending on the size. It's because this is the entrance or the exterior part, and I don't want it to be all the way down like that. So if we go to our south elevation, it will look like this. Okay, and then I want to align both of this. So I'm going to align here and there. I want it to be looking like that. At the top as well, I want it to be consistent on all. So I'm just averaging it like that. So in terms of height, you just need to assume for now. So AL, and then I want the height to be the same as all. And then here as well, we have a height here. So that's perfect. In terms of having a balcony, we can still pull that off. So don't you worry about that. We can still pull off. So in terms of the roof, let's go to level 2. Um, level 2 is where we're gonna add in the roof. The reason for that is because of the layout. Um, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to architecture. We're still not finished yet with the walls or curtain walls. So the window. So we're gonna go back to that later on. But let's add in the roof so that it looks much better when we're seeing it in 3D. So here I'm in second level, so level 2. Go to architecture, click on roof, and then edit type, duplicate. Roof number 1, it needs to be all caps. Edit, I want the thickness to be 200. And then for the roof, let's add in asphalt. Any roofing elements that we can add. Let's delete this. So we could use this. That's okay, okay, and then okay. Now, before you click anything else, I want to make sure that you change the base level instead of level 2 to level 3. Okay, now you're good. We can then do the rectangle again, but only on the interior part. Okay, and then delete, press escape again. I want you to uncheck the define slope, and then now you can add. And then add this one right here. And then same idea that we did earlier, delete the remaining, SL to split element, and then TR to trim and extend. I want you to click finish, and it will look like this. But don't you worry, we're going to select all the walls by clicking on tab, select it again, and then I want you to put a top offset of 400. 400 is the thickness of this. Sorry, 200 is the thickness of the roof, but I want it to be above that, so another 200, so that it will have a parapet. Okay? So as you know, roofs are not really um, what you call this, flat. It all actually has slope. But for now, for this example, we have a flat roof, and then we have a parapet up on top of that. Then again, let's extend this wall or this floor. What we could do is we could go to, because this is level 2, we could add in a floor again right here just to cover the top portion of this garage door. And at the same time, I'm going to extend this wall. We might not extend it. We might just leave it like that so that it's flat box like that. But at the same time, we're going to add in probably, I'm still thinking if we're planning to add a difference here. But for now, let's do that. So let's go to level 2. Um, in, instead of floor, let's add in a roof. So this one, edit type, duplicate. This will be roof number 2. Let's just change this one to a different material. So I'm just using this one for now. Okay, okay, and then now click on rectangle. And then define slope is already closed or turned off. And then here, let's just assume the exterior part. Okay, and then let's look at it afterwards. So it looks like that, which is a roof, but it's actually should be top offset. So I'm going to click that and base offset from the level -200. And then now it's boxed inside. It will look flat. And then from there, we can add in our decorative pieces. We can extend this now and add in some of this design. And then here we could click on this wall because it's protruding up there. So attach top base and select the floor. It will disappear like that. Okay. This one's as well. Some of the flooring right here. You can select them multiple times by holding on control. Select top base offset and then select the floor. So that's how you make those go lower. And then here we still have something to do with that. As you remember, we made this one smaller of 1000. And that's the look of that now. And then here we need to fix this. We need to cover this off. I know this is like an error. And then this one is the what we have for the door there, or the sliding door. So it's leaving that spot. I don't know if we could just nudge it there to fix it. What we could do is we could go back to level 1 and just push it back so that it's not showing too much. And then here we could just pull this one back like that. Now this one is fixed. And we just need to make sure the floor is covered by, maybe we could just extend that one all the way right here. So next thing we're gonna do, we're going to actually just make this one to the floor. So here, let's make this base offset -200. I'm not gonna put any more balcony here. And then to fix this, we need to go to we could just click here, right elevation. But here, just in 3D, we could just actually do it as well. And then here, we just need to add in an extra like that. Delete this, TR, trim and extend. So that we don't need to do anything else aside from that portion. So we edit it. And then here now we need to go to our level 1 or our ground floor. What we could do is we could add in our stairs. So click here, stairs. Let's go to precast stairs first. Add the stairs like so. And then look at it at 3D first. I know we need to flip this, but we need to check out. So we could click here, flip it, and then check it out in 3D. So that's looking good. That's about right. We need to delete this and delete this. Afterwards, go to level 1. We can now edit this in terms of width. We can maximize the width right here, but let's just maintain proper size like that. And then in terms of this one, let's see around 600. And then here we could just move this one, move it to the end like that. Click finish, and we have our stairs, so perfectly on that top. Obviously we could change the material. And then it's already cast in place gray, so you could just change those if you want, but I'm happy with that. And then for this one, I want to change the material. Let's put in a different wood material. I'm gonna add this one first. Here, Control C and Control V. We can add those ones. Done. I'm just gonna double check because I didn't click on apply, but that's about that. That's good enough. Here, we could go insert, load family, and let's add in an exterior wall or door. I'm planning to add in a different door, a nicer door, different with all of them. So I'm gonna use this. And then this one, let me just check, 800 by 2000. So I'm going to go there, choose that again. I'm going to load only 800 by 2000. And then here, click, and then add this one. Now we have a good looking interior door, like so. For this one, let's change in the material. So it's showing cherry again. Let's change this one to a different material again, wood. And then let's add this, the 24 for now. Apply, OK, and then just copy paste on all of them. This is the bigger size, and then we can change this one as well. This is the same thing as the other door, the other sliding door on the other side. So that's good. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the roof, and then we added some curtain walls, and then we added some stairs here in the front, and then close it off here. Now we're gonna continue working on this. What I'm planning to do is I'm gonna concentrate in the front, so I need to go to south elevation, and then from south elevation, we're going to add in more details here by using in-place mask. So here we need to go to architecture, click on the drop down under component, and then model in place. And then from here, we need to choose generic model. Now it's the time where we're going to design this area or this front facade, and we're going to use it by using extrusion. And then we're going to pick a plane. It asks us to pick a plane, and then we're going to use this plane right here. And then from this plane, let's set up the material first. I'm going to use paint, and then from here, or we could use plaster, wall texture stucco. We could put this one up, and then let's duplicate this or create a material. So duplicate the selected materials. I'm going to put paint 1. So we have paint 1, apply, OK, and then now we could just create our own. We might change this a bit depending on what our changes are here. As you know, we have a parapet at the top. And then let's just add this one up to the corner. So AL up to there, TR, trim and extend, and then delete this. Let's maintain the thickness. So that's 400 here. We need to change this to 400. And The reason for that now is we need to change this window wall as well. So we need to change some of those just to incorporate our design right there. Now let's click on finish. So that's done. Don't click finish yet because we can create one more and then we could place it actually on this side. Because this wall, this paint is actually something that I'm just gonna put a grayish paint on top. So what we can do is we can create extrusion, pick a plane, which is the same plane right here, and then we're gonna use the same material. Here I'm going to add 400 again, and then here 400. So we need to add this one with 400. So we might push this one up to the side. So something like that. TR and then TR. And then now delete the remaining like that. So we need to push some stuff later on and then click finish. So now we have two separate. So click finish and then finish again. Now we could just extend both of them. Something like that. I extended this part. And don't you worry about the other. We can extend it a bit later on, like that. So different width like that. And I'm happy with the way it looks. Now we just need to clean up some of this one. So we could push this one onto this side. And then we can just push the car like that. And then we want to make sure that our stairs are good. We could edit more and then push it more so that it has a wider feel to it. So let's put in 1800. So that's good. Click finish and then let's look at it at 3D like that. Now what we could do here is we could add in a block here. What we could do is we could change this to all this facade right here to wood, and it will look better for us, I believe so. The reason that I'm extending this as well, so if we check, I want to make sure that the door is good enough for this size. So we might change this a bit in order. So I'm gonna push this one. So let's put this one at 700 from this wall, from this grid, so number 3. The reason for that is so that we could give this more space. And as you can see, it looks much better in terms of spacing. And if we go to south elevation, we can expand that more. And don't forget to fix the both of this. So I just nudge it in place. But what we could do is AL at the end. So that's perfect. And then we could AL at the top. And then from here, I don't think we should apply that AL, but we could maybe make this one thicker. I don't know if that looks much, it looks better, but something to think of. And then here, what I want to do is change, maybe we could wrap around this one with wood siding, just to change this a bit. So that's what I'm gonna wrap around something like this. So we need to go to model in place again, generic model. And then here, what I'm planning to do is a sweep, pick path, 3D, and then TR. I wanted to put it at the end here. So that's good. Click finish, edit profile. And then here, we could just put paint number 1 as well. And then here, we could just copy the same thing. In terms of height, I don't know yet. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a line. There we go. And in terms of thickness, we could check that one later on. And then here, what happened now is we could just click finish, check this one, edit in place, check how big is this one, extrusion, 600. Let's maintain 600. So that's fine. Now click here, edit, select this one, and then we want it to be extruded. Looks like we cannot change the extrusion part. We could just change the sweep part for the profile. So edit profile, select here, 600. So now we're good. It looks very thick. I think it's better to make it good enough, but not too much. So that looks nice, the way it looks, but it's really thick on the way it shows. But at the same time, we can add in some lights at the top right here. So I'm not concerned of the on that aspect. So we can actually add it here as well. Next thing is we're gonna select the walls, and then here base constraint to be ground. Now we're extending the wall like that. Here we could just extend it all the way down. For this top, we could just stop from the top right here. This one, let's check. This is actually model cast in place, similar to that. So I'm just going to change that to lightweight, because I remember they have the same, so that we could keep on changing materials depending on what happens. And then here, now that we drag that one up, we need to fix this one. So we could just like that, add that there, and then up there. And then now, what we could do is, we could change the materials of these walls, that is the faces of this one as well. So what I do is go to modify, click paint, and choose something that you haven't used yet. I'm gonna choose earth. I know we haven't used that, just to represent that material. I know we have this one right there, and we need this face and there. So now this will be wood. We're gonna put wood there. This will maintain as white. We could actually just change this one as well, and this one. So let's just do that. We can add in paint as well. And then look for something that we know we haven't added yet. Parking stripe, we could just use that just to change this. And then now we have something like look like this. It looks boxy, but we could add more just to give it more look, a much better look. We could add in some pots here, and then the ground below, and then we need to slope it as well. Okay, so we need to slope it right about here. So from the top here for level 1, slowly we're gonna ground it, and then here let's add in a model in place. So go to your ground floor, and then here what we could do is we could go to architecture, model in place, generic model again, and will be another extrusion. We're gonna choose the extrusion ground, which is already provided with us, and then here we could just add some decorative pieces, and then we need an offset of 50 from the inside like that. Click finish, and then let's look at it at 3D. Let's push it up all the way there. We need to expand that one. Something like that. I think that's perfect height. We can just add in small stuff right here. Click finish. And then we can just edit this one again. In terms of material, we forgot to change this. Let's duplicate that. Duplicate, paint number 2. And then now create an extrusion. Click finish. Go to 3D to extrude that part. Okay. Now we could change this material again. Duplicate, paint number 3. Apply, OK, and then finish. You can add more details here by adding a top portion that goes around, maybe around here at the top there, but it's up to you now. So what we could do is add in our glass, curtain grids. What I usually do is go to the midpoint of each. For this one, we could delete curtain grid. We can put in 3. So 1000 each is good. Let's try this one as well. So let's do curtain grid. So let's try and get the there we go. Now click on your mullion, all grid, add those, add that, and add that. Go back here to your 3D. Let's add the one in the middle, curtain grid. Just add in the middle, and then go back here, add mullion, all grid. Here we could just add the curtain grid. So 3. And then now let's add mullion, all grid. So that's perfect. I'm happy with this. So we're gonna finish here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add in more designs and we edited some stuff. Now we're gonna continue working on this. What I'm planning to do is wrap around this extrusion or sweep around these walls, even in this one, so that we have some changes right here as well. We can also add some of the lights there. So what I'm planning to do is I'm going to delete this portion. So edit in place. I'm going to select that, edit and extrusion. I'm only going to trim it here now and trim it on this side. The rest will be deleted. Now it's deleted. We can now then select this one, edit in place, select this one, edit sweep, and then pick path. Now I'm just going to select all this path that we are seeing today. Even right here. And then just delete the ones that are over. So now we're good. Click finish and then finish. It's basically the same thing, but we're using sweep in order to change this part. Now I'm just gonna add in a small incision for that. So I'm gonna select that, edit sweep again, select profile, edit profile, and then here I'm just going to add a small something like that, TR, sorry, SL first, split element, and then TR. and then click finish. And that little space there gave it a more, like, it gave a better design in terms of how it looks. So I'm happy with how we did that. And then now what I'm gonna share this one as well. It's basically, I made a spotlight face base, and it's called spotlight face base circle spotlight. And then here I'm just going to add those all throughout this design. If you check, I think level 2 or level 3, let's see if those will appear. We might change the view range. So here, let's go to unlimited. And it's still not showing the spotlight that we created. So now what we could do is go back to level 3. Earlier we went to view range, and then here what we could do is, instead of looking down, we should need to change it to looking up. So let's try that one. So looking down right here, let's see if we could change that. Looks like it's grayed out, so we cannot do anything because it's not a ceiling form. So what we could do is just go to our view range. Sorry, view range is right there. And then let's cut this. And then here, let's put this one at 3000. And then 3000 as well. It's still not showing. So now what I'm planning to do is undo those. So just undo those. And then now let's go to ceiling. Now in level 2, it's showing. So I think that's the best thing that we could do. And then we could add all of this easily. So we can even put this one on the right center line of the window. So we're doing this right there. Select that and then just click on copy. I think that's the best one. And then here we can add one more. I think the distance is around 1000. So roughly like that, we could add one more right here as well. And then here it's just some, so 1000 each. And then here, let's add it in the center of each window. And then we could just keep on adding those. 1000. And then you can be accurate. You can even type it if you want, so that you want to be consistent. And then here, let's add it in the middle again of each window. middle of the window as well, right here, and then maintain 1000, and then lastly like that. So if we look at it at 3D, we have everything added like that, and it looks nice. We could add this one as well right here. So what we usually do is select that again, CS, and usually I add one first and then just go back to ceiling. Once you add first, you can now manipulate it from here, and then you could just click on copy so that it's easier for you to keep on clicking. Again, I will provide this one later. So here, let's add 2. There we go, it's perfect. So now we have enough lights to show right here, and we just need to add it from when we put it in Twinmotion. And then we could add in lights at the top here and on the side as well. This one, let's add it on this side. Edit extrusion, or now here, maybe we could add in a void extrusion. So invalid, just finish that. And it's not letting us, so don't worry about that. We could just do it on later on. I think we need to extrude this part now onto level 2 in order for us to create a void on the inside. And then here we need to add in an extrusion if we need to create a void. What we could do is we need to select this, this is not selectable, set, pick a plane, this one, click finish. Sketch is invalid because the way we created this. If we try and do south elevation, let's try that again. Set, pick a plane, which is the front, click finish. So it's an invalid because the way we put it. So if you're planning to do some extra details, you need to make this sweep, and then this one, instead of extruding it from this wall, you need to extrude it from level 1. Because if you edit this, if you see the way we added the extrusion, edit extrusion, see, we extruded it from the wall. If you want to do it, you want to extrude it from this one. So if I want to add some details, I'm going to delete that, for example. Now I need to set. I want to pick ground floor. Now it created an extrusion right there. So now let's go to ground floor. Cancel this. Set to ground floor. We cannot make extrusion now because we have the same thing. But I'm not planning to do anything regarding here. So I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. If I want, I'm just gonna delete this and then do extrusion on both sides. The only thing is it will take longer. So I rather just keep it like that for now. So now this one, I just want to change this material to the same gypsum wallboard. So I just want it to be white. Okay. Those are the things that I will change right now. Then again, um, we need a ramp here. Why ramp? Because it's easy to create a ramp, a slope, instead of us creating a floor and then changing the height. So here, let's check it first in terms of width, 2400. So now, let's go to architecture, click on ramp. We need ground to level 1. Edit, ramp. It's saying 1200 maximum incline length. We want it to be 2400. Apply, OK. And then now we just need to add a ramp like that. Click finish. You will need to flip this and it looks like that. Delete this and delete that. Now the problem we have here is it didn't complete the slope properly. It's because it needed more space because of the incline. So ramp, let's change this to 3. And it needs more. Click finish. There we go. We added more. And then now let's go back to ground again. Edit sketch, and we could expand this one all the way to the size right there. CS. We might actually just create something here. And let's look at it at 3D. So I just extended it a little bit on this side so that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create something like that. I think that's easier to see when we're creating the view. So go back here, edit sketch, and then this one, I'm gonna pull it all the way right here. And then I'm gonna extend it and then trim and extend right here. And then there we go. So we could connect a floor right here and then here as well. So we have our floor. Let's create a floor right here for our ground here that doesn't have any more inclines. So here I'm just gonna edit this one because I don't think we added any material. So right here, let's go here and then add in concrete I'm gonna use this one. Apply, okay, okay, and then right there. Good. Now let's add in. So let's add floors. So click on floor, edit type, duplicate, number 9 floor, and then this one should be concrete as well. Different kinds of concrete. Apply, okay, and then okay, okay. Now I'm just adding the framework. I'm planning to have something right here. Don't worry about that. We're gonna clean that up later on. TR. So some cleanup. Delete this. TR again here. Delete this. TR here. And then here, we could just extend that later. We just need to lock this one. We just need to okay, AL here, align, and then TR. Click finish, and then let's look at it. So here we just need something again. I want to have another ramp here, but for grass only, but the incline. This one we need to connect. Obviously we need to connect something right here. Going down. We might edit the way we put. Just undo that. We don't need a section box. So here, what we could do is click on riser and then have this one. I think it doesn't work like that. I'll just pick this line and let's just worry about that later on. We could add in something there just to fill it in, or we could have this one as well incline up to this point. So yeah, we could actually just expand this out of our view. So if we edit this and then just expand it, so what we could do is expand this. So delete this first, and we don't need that view. And then here we could just expand and then right here click finish. Now it's out of our view, so it's we still have that incline. that we have. And then we could just fix this at the end of that. We just need to add a floor right there from the level 1. That will be grassed. So click on, we could add this floor. This is floor number 4. So click floor, look for floor number 4. That is our grass. And we could just add something like that at the back. And here as well on the other side. I don't know if we could, I'll probably just join them all together. I'm gonna put another rectangle and then delete. So AL TR and then just delete this. TR right here and then TR right here. There we go. Click finish. Look at it at 3D like that. And then here we could add in the same ramp. So ground floor, edit. I don't know if we could add in another one. Let's see. No, it's not. So we need to create another one like this, but just duplicating ramp number 1, because I want grass in front and then the same ramp onto this side. We could extend this again so that our view is much better. We could have this one as well. I'm going to edit the boundary, delete this, TR, delete this, TR this one, and then this will be the road. Let's just expand this, delete this, and then expand this as well. So that's perfect right there. Here probably a grass floored. I don't know what's going to happen with that, but I need the same idea right there. So ramp, same one. and then click finish. Flip it, and just delete that. And then here, we just need something right here. So from here, I would like to extend this one as well. So I'm going edit sketch, I'm going to AL, align it, and click finish. I know this is over. Edit boundary, I need to have a similar notch. And then TR, and then TR. Delete this, and delete that. Click finish. Now it looks like that. And this is the only thing that we need to manage. Let's see if we could add in a floor. Number 4, which is grass as well. Click finish. Look at it at 3D. I know there's a big one like that, but if you know, we could add in points, and then here just keep on clicking that space bar, that there we go. We can increase it. There we go. And then here, try to get that. Space bar or tab, keep on tabbing it until you have that. And we could just pull it something like that above. There we go. Let's pull this one up a bit. Keep on tabbing. And then just manually put it up like that. I think that's good enough. And then we could just wrap around something around here by using extrusion. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to ground, model in place, generic model, and then here I'm just gonna simply add another extrusion. I'm gonna edit this, duplicate selected. This will be number 4. Press OK, and then just simply add something like this. This is 100, and then the length. We could add it around here. And then the way its extrusion is just put it just a little bit like that. So we still have the grass, and it's still looking good. And then here we could just edit and expand it more. And we could add in backgrounds later on here. This one we should edit boundary, expand it so we have perfect, expand it again, just to have that. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add in the ramp so that we have an incline here. Actually, we're going to change this because this one should be a ramp number 2. So I'm going to select that, edit type, duplicate, ramp 2, but instead of concrete, let's put in grass. Okay, so select that grass, press OK, and then OK again. So now here we need half glass and half concrete. So let's see if we're able to split face this. I'm selecting this, but the ramp is not able to change. So instead, I'm gonna go to ground, edit this. We need to pull this one out like this, and we want to make sure. So here we're gonna delete this and then just push this one all the way there. But here I want to put a slant here. Now I could trim this out and then trim this out and then click finish. Now let's add in another ramp. So you want to make sure you want ramp number 2. So click ramp, add this one as well. This one should be ramp number 2, the grass. This one should be selected and then move all the way to the part and here as well. Align this AL, and then here on this corner we could choose pick line and then TR, trim and extend. This one we could just extend this one and then click finish. Now this will be ramp number 2, and then we just need to flip it and delete the railings. So now it's basically the same thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to have that corner as well there. This is just some details that I want to change. so that it looks nice whenever we're adding. So TR, trim and extend here. And then we'll be able to add this one as well there. And then we could just edit this, edit boundary. We could add pick line and then TR right here. Let's look at it at 3D. Now it looks good. Now we could add in this one. So we could edit in place, edit extrusion. We could go to ground floor. And then from here, we could add a pick line like this. And then let's do an offset. I believe this is 100. So we could just put it all the way around like so. And then from here, we could pick line this as well, 100. And then TR, trim and extend there. We just need to close this off. So that's done there. Let's see if we could add it here as well on this side. We need to show the error. And then here we could just see. Trim and extend right here. And let's click finish. Now it's looking good. And I want to add it onto this side as well, but not the one at the top, but only here. So let's go back to ground, edit in place, edit extrusion. I don't know if this will work. $100 and then click finish. And then this one we could just wrap around. At least we could do that. I'm just going to pick this line and then offset this one to 100. Delete this and then just add this one right there. I think that's very nice. AL and then TR and then click finish. Finish as well, and at least that one is moving there. So now this is grass, grass, grass. So there's a slope. This will be like that. We could, yeah, we could just maintain it like that. And then here, what we're gonna do is we're going to click on here and do a camera view from the ground to see a better look. So camera in the middle and going out like that. Let's change this to hidden. So that's looking good. Click here, graphic display, and then let's put in shadows, background, gradient, click apply, and then OK. And then adding trees and all those kind of stuff, it will give this one a good look. You can make this one your starting view by going to manage, starting view, pick the ones. So this one, 3D view, press OK. So every time you open this, you'll open this from this view. Click save. And then now let's add in a sheet. So let's prepare this for sheet. Right click on sheet. Let's load another template. I'm just going back to the main, and then all the way at the bottom there's title blocks. You have A0 at the moment there, but we have different kinds. So I think A0 is good enough. Okay, so we have A0. If you click on this one, there's a drop down. Right click, new sheet again, and then from here just click on new sheet again right here. Here and there. First of all, click on this one and then click on the 3D views and drop on this. We can add it right there. Click this one to have no title. And then here, from here, you can just put in, this will be title cover sheet. And then the name, you can put this house. And then the owner, ACD. And then now you need to click on right here. This will be first floor. And then from here, you just drag your level 1. If you want to clean up, go to level 1. Go to project browser. Uncheck this. And then here, check this, I believe. No, not this one. Annotation crop. So basically this is so uncheck all of that except for the crop view. If you uncheck this, same thing. So this is the layout basically. If you don't want to show the elevation tag VG, type in VG. That's visibility graphics. And then I believe elevation is under model category. So let's check annotation, elevation, uncheck that, apply, OK. So now it removes itself. Here you'll be able to increase the scale if you go back to level 1. Okay, you need to go back to level 1 in order to increase the scale. So I'm gonna put it at 1:50. This is 1:100, first floor. And let's see how it looks. That is looking big, so I think 1:100 is good enough. The way you change this without changing any of this one, the tags, is by going here, select that, and then just changing this to first floor. You need to select that, apply. So for some reason it's not changing. First floor, click apply. There we go, it changed a bit. So it takes time to change, but you just need to put it here. Title on sheet. Then let's go back to the next one. Drop down level 2. Here it's too small. You need to go to level 2 to change it to 1:50. Go back here and you'll be able to add that. Same here, you need to select. Now let's change this to second. Click apply. Second floor. There we go. You change a bit. So now you can manipulate this by selecting here, clicking on the view. Here, select the view. You'll be able to change the line like that. So now here, let's change this to second floor as well. And then here, click here. You can change this to elevation. And then you will be able to change it here as well. So multiple areas that you can change the name here or there. And then now you just need to go to your elevation, which is right there. Go to your first, so A104, and then you need to add east elevation and then north elevation. Click here, south elevation, and then west elevation. If it's too small, you will need to go to each of them, change it to 1:50. Click here, 1:50, 1:50 right here. And then once it's complete, you will need to go back to elevation so that you will be able to fix the way it looks. Again, select here so that you will be able to push this back. And then lastly, right here, move it again, grab it from there, and then select this one, select that one to clean up. And then you could go here and change it to fine and different kinds of display. You can put shadows, and then you could do background gradient. Once you go back to here, at least you can see that it changes a bit. It looks much better. So that's the way you do it. And then add in some shadow. And then here, again, graphic display, add in shadow, and then gradient. And then lastly, we have south, graphic display, shadows, check those, background, gradient, apply, and then OK. And then now it will look like that. Easier to see in the view. And then if you want to go here, you'll be able to add room tags. So click on room, backyard, garage, bedroom 1, here, stairs. So here, as you can see, this is an area that we have. What you need to do is room separator. You will need to click it from a wall to wall. So you need to grab it from a wall. So that's done. That's separated now. Again, grab your room separator, and then we're going to change this one to right here. Let's close this off as well for the stairs. Now you just need to add in again room by room. And then now stairs as well. You just need to change garage, bedroom 1, washroom 1, stairs, kitchen, living area, yard, dining, laundry and storage. You can add it from the inside like that. And you can fix the area that you want to put it. What you can do as well is if it's too much, what you can do is VG, go to annotate, and make it a halftone. So room tag, look for room tag. So room tags, halftone, apply, and then OK. So now it's much better to see. Okay. And then you need to go to level 2. Same idea. Walk-in closet, masters, room 2, 3, and then 4, washroom 2, and then washroom 3, and then this area. I'm just gonna put this one as family room. Okay, this will be washroom 2, washroom 3. Let's put this one bedroom 2. I'm gonna control and control V, and then just change the number. This is 4, and then masters. And then this one you need to put en suite. And then this one is walk. So W dot in closet. Same idea. VG. Go to annotate. Look for room tag. And then click on halftone. Apply and then OK. Now it's good enough. It's not overpowering. And at least it looks much better. So now if we see, we have our cover sheet. You put anything here, like your legends, your schedule, which is your sheet list, and those kind of stuff. Now, if you want to print everything, you need to go here under print, choose your printer. What you need to do is select here. It will change here, but you need to put it back so that it combines everything. If you click here, it combines it doesn't combine, it will print out individually. So this is very important. It will be right here, select it and click it right here. And then it will shift here, you will need to click it back. So now select here, uncheck views, and now you have everything. Check all. You will need to, if you have a lot and you keep on printing, you can save this one, full set. And then, for example, if you're in a project, you need to select individual projects that you have revisions. You just need to uncheck, and then you can save it again to a different name, like construction drawing number 1, those kind of stuff. Now just press OK and then OK, and it will print. So once it's print, as you can see, we have our sheets, and you just need to fill out other stuff, but you get the idea that you can print it all at once. So the next part will be on Twinmotion, and I'm going to show you what needs to be done before sending it to Twinmotion. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finalize our design and we're ready to go and switch it to Twinmotion. But before we do that, there are a couple of things that we need to do, like selecting here and making the find. And then after that, you need to save it. And after saving, you want to make sure that you have Twinmotion and then see in Twinmotion. let it synchronize. And then if you ask you, make sure to click on new project and then press OK. It will synchronize again. And there we go. There's R. So here, what happened is just the car. We could just move it. What we could do is we could go back to our Revit and then just delete that because as you can see, it's not movable. So now we're just gonna add the same thing in Twinmotion. Make sure to save it again, and you're in 3D, not on any levels. See in Twinmotion again, and then after that, it will be gone right here. So now, what we can do is select this, click on tab, and drop this one. As you remember, we added a ground, and let's just don't put it too high like that. Make sure everything is still good. And then here we can see everything that we've created before. One thing that I sure do first is go here and then go to our burger menu. I need to sign into Epic Games because Epic Games we will be able to use Quixel Megascan. So you do that first, and then after that, go to Material, Glass, and I use two-sided glass. Opacity up, and change the color to darker color. And then here, select. You can leave it at aluminum if you want, but for me, I like it to be dark. So I'll make it dark, and then make sure setting, and then make sure metalness is on. So that's good. Press escape multiple times, and now we could change the materials for the wood right here, or even right here. Go back here. I want you to go to materials again and go to I think translucent. No, not the translucent. It's neon, and I want you to put neon number 1 on that one. So now, even though we haven't added light yet, it's still reflecting some light because of the neon. And then now, I'm gonna press number 2 so that it's not moving too much. Select this material, and then here we could change this to black, and then turn on metalness. So now it's looking good. You can change number 3 or number 4 for the speed depending on where are you located. Because if you're zooming in on something, you need to put it in 2 or number 1 if it's totally zoom in. Now next thing, let's go to Quixel Megascan. We need to add in, and then let's go to wood, and then planks, and then one of my favorite here is wooden planks right here. Add that, and then see what you're having there. So number 4, and you can see the way it looks. If we put it right here, it wouldn't be the same, so we need to add in another wood that is different shade. Let's add this one. Maybe this one is good, or this one. Let it download. As you can see, it's very fast depending on your speed of your internet. So now let's add this one into the front. And then here, you'll be able to see the look. So I'm gonna undo that. Rather, I'll add it right here. It doesn't look as good as well. Undo that. Maybe this one will look good here. No. So keep on trying. Whatever works. So I'm gonna keep on checking which is a better look. Let's try this one with wooden floor or painted garage door. This is nice. So let's try this and then add this one as well. So now this one's ready. Let's add this. We could change the rotation to a 90 degree and then go back again and then scale it up. I kind of like the look, so I'll stick with this one for the garage door. And then other thing is right here onto this front, another plank. I think it's too much plank now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change or look for a stone now. Here, I'm going to add in maybe plaster painted. So stucco facade. Let's check that out. So after that, add it onto that. So it looks good. I like it. So probably let's stick with this stucco facade. It has its own texture, so that's good. Stucco facade white. Let's check it, and then let's add it to our wall right here. And then white facade as well. So it depends on which one we've chosen. Maybe we could just change it to a white facade. So that's fine with that. And then we have grass. I'm not sure if the incline is visible here, but we'll figure that out later on. Again, let's go to stone, not pebble. Let's try wall or tile. So here, let's try and add one of this. Let me look for a good looking one. I want to try this one. So stacked slate and decorative stone, probably that's good as well. So let's try and both of them. So now I'm going to put it right here to see the look. And then let's scale it up a bit. That looks good. It looks small, but it looks very nice. I like the subtleness of the texture. So I'm gonna stick with that. And then for the wood right here, I want a veneer. Let's try this walnut right there. Maybe we could make it darker. So that's good. So the walnut, a different shade. So that's good. Okay. I like the way it looks now. How about the flooring? So let's check and let's go back to the library material, ground, man-made, and we have something that we've done here before. Maybe we could use this cobblestone and then change the and then here we could change that one there. That looks good. Interlocking cobblestone, and then we have this one that's showing like that. And then for the concrete right here, let's just add something dark concrete like that. That looks good. I would like to fix that one later on, but we need to set up a save file because I don't want for us to lose this. So click on save, go to the folder, make sure you save it. So house number 1. I don't know the name yet, so I'm just putting it like that. And maybe we could fix the ones in the Revit now. So this one, it's basically flicking because it's over. So we need to fix that. It's probably the floor right here. So I'm just gonna move this one a bit. Let's see it in 3D. So now let's go back here and properly add it onto the corner. MV. Yeah, I was over. So now it needs to save it and see in Twinmotion. It's still flicking there. So we need to do something about that because I don't like things that are flicking. I want to investigate how is it flicking. I think the extension is not yet there. So we actually need to move this one back more. because I think there's a backing here. Let's change this, notching, thickness, and connection. So that's the one that is flicking, I believe. Now if we check it out, there's no more backing there. Hopefully that fixes it. Save it, go to 3D, and then go to Twinmotion and see it. There we go. Now we could just change this depending on the floor right here. We could just put in a floor surface stone. Let's go to stone, and then here let's change it to limestone, and then add one of this just to change it. But this one is from the garage. So reflectiveness, we could put it like that. And then this one, we could add it as a concrete. Or let's add a limestone again. Let's add this one for the look. Reflectiveness. And that didn't fix that. I believe this is a floor. Oh, okay. Now I know. It's one of the... So don't worry about that. That's basically one of this. So the wall, and that's just the bottom of the wall there. And because we have doors, it's showing that part. But that's fine. We still have the view right here. And then here, I want a darker concrete. So let's go back here and then concrete. And let's use fine concrete to add it right there and make it darker. Darker gray. And then this one should be a stone as well. So I'm gonna change the look of this stone to a lighter stone just to change it a bit. So we have a darker stone on a stone like that. And then this one should be grass as well, or ground nature. Grassy. Then we're going to add grass. We could actually add grass number 1 there, and then grassy grass like that. We can change it later on, but what we could do is we could add more grass at the top so that this one, so we have that view as well. I'm probably going to change this stone, or make this one wood just to change it a bit, because we have wood there, a wood here, but let's change it to, there we go. That looks nice. And then let's finish this for now and let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, I showed you how to transport this to Twinmotion and the steps that you need to do in order for you to successfully transport this without any error and that everything is showing, especially if you don't change the detail, which is supposed to be fine so that this will show. If not, you'll be able to see that your doors doesn't have any door handles. So now that we have this one part, what we can do now is go to our settings, which is right here, and then click on render. Sorry, not render, but lighting. And then under lighting, we're gonna turn on sky dome. And then once sky dome is turned on, what we can do is click on more, and then here let's click on low sun, cloudy, and then let's choose one of this. I usually choose low sun cloudy number 6. I like the look of that, but it depends on you what you want. And then just leave it to be processed, and there we go, we have that one. And then let's rotate this one around 290, so 199 is good enough. Maybe we should put it at 294, something like that. I want it to be reflecting at the back like that. So I want some backgrounds there, and it will be reflecting at the back a little bit. So that will be looking good. And then in terms of intensity, we could change that later on, especially with exposure. So that's something that we could do later on. But another important thing is to click on camera. Once you click on camera, turn on parallelism. That's important, and go to visual. And then here, color grade. The type should be my favorite, blue tint. And as you can see, it brighten up. And then here, under settings, here we can turn on the exposure more. So that's looking good. What we can do now is we can add in vegetation. So I'm going to select this and then this one. So it will be multiple selection of floor. Make sure scene graph is selected as well, or turn on or open, and then keep on selecting and then holding on control, and then we need to right click and then isolate, because we need to add in some grass around here. And then now let's go back here, vegetation paint, and then click here, add in grass, and let's add grass number 4 like that. And then select this, change the density to up, and then select this one to add in. So you can change the diameter now once you add. Then let's add this one like that. Make it smaller so that we could add it properly here, and it doesn't go over. There we go. And I just want it to be looking like that in front. And then now make it bigger so that it covers a lot of space. You just need to be careful onto the side where the house is. So I'm gonna make it smaller like that. Around. This is something that is not visible anymore. So you don't need to put too much effort here. But then again, you never know what you're planning to do. You might be planning on showing everything, adding some neighbors so that your views is much better. So it's really depending on you. But what you should do is you need to plan what you're doing. So if you're planning to have, for example, a view from the top, a shot view from the top, then you will need to basically add everything. You now press escape, and then now select the floor right here. Just selecting the floor, and then right click on that, and then isolate off. So now everything is turned on, and we have this look. It's more really realistic than having this screen at the top like that. Now we could select this one as well, and we could add in some paint. So this one, let's select this. This is generic. So right click on that, isolate, and then from here press number 2 so that it doesn't go too much on everywhere. Select here vegetation paint, and then go back here and pick on grass, long grass. Again, make it small. Select here, change the density to 100. Select it again. Select this one and then make it small. And then here, maybe 0.3. And then on top of that, let's add in different kinds. After that, select here and isolate off. And then now we'll be able to add in more stuff later on. But now I want this flooring to be on the same one right here. I think it's much better to have it like that. And then we could just add in maybe small trees if we have. So this one is looking good. Is there anything that is bush ready, is really small? We could add this one, and then this one again. That's very nice. I like the look. Especially this small one that we could add on this side, and then this one onto this side. This one I'm gonna change the height or the age. Too much for that part. I'm going to add this one. It's really nice. The color and the way it reflects. And then the one at the back as well. And then here, just having it at the back like that. So that's perfect right there. And then obviously we're gonna add in more trees at the back. I'm just selecting the ones that is really nice and something that can be added. So which this one we could add it in front like that. We can delete this or rotate this as well so that it's not too much for our view, but the way it looks now is very nice. And then we could have in some bushes right there. I'm looking for smaller ones, smaller bush. This one, maybe it's looking good at the back like that. And the way it looks. I want something at the back here. So number 4, type in number 4 for the speed. I want something really big onto this side. So now once we have our shot, something is there at the back. Well, that's looking good. We just need to fill out the rest at the back. What we could do is we could just add in more for now. And then here we could just add this one. There we go. Don't want that anymore. Then I'm just gonna add this one at the top there. I don't want too much, but we have some bushes right here that we could add in order for us so that nothing is going at the back. Detailed grass, not detailed grass. Miscellaneous, we could add this. Okay, so this one, so that this is for our background. This is very important. I'm gonna hold shift and click it, put it on 4 meters, and then maybe the number is 15, all the way at the back there. I know it's too much, but that's good enough. We're gonna put grass right here. Grass at the back. And then here, let's add more on the side so that nothing is showing. 4. This will be 6 on this side. But our shot is going to be like this only. So that's fine if it's showing like that. We can even extend this one in our Revit so that we don't have to worry about any views that are showing. So now we need to go and add in more trees. So let's add trees right here that are bulky, big. I'm just adding all of them. Then once you add those, select all of them by holding on shift, selecting one, and then selecting at the end. Cool. Put the density up, click here, and then make this diameter bigger so that we have more coverage. And then just selecting. And then we need to keep on selecting at the back. It's very important because the back is where we need to hide the background so that the look is much better. I'm gonna add more in front for the reflection. So I forgot to do that. So if you press escape, you just need to select. So for example, if you press escape, you just need to select one again, one of this, and then click here, and you'll be able to add in. Now let's zoom in past number 4, number 5. So now it looks nice. We just need to go back here, go to materials, ground, nature, and this one should be the same grassy ground so that everything looks familiar with that. And I'm still concerned of this view. I'm planning to see extend that in Revit. So before I say do that, I need to save, because if you don't, you might lose some of those. So now what I'm planning to do is go to Revit and let's extend all of this. Press escape. So sometimes when you go back to Revit, sometimes you forget that you cannot use WASD. So here, not sum, but boundary only. Select it all the way. So make it just big. Just make it bigger. Select finish. This one as well. Edit sketch. Select that. Oops. Go to level 1 and just extend those. So that it doesn't bother us anymore. Just select those on each side, and we can even make this one big so that we have so much area. And then here, select that one, edit sketch, go to level 1 again, and then here, same thing, just stretch it. to the farthest that you can do. Go to 3D again. You need to save this one. And then here, another thing that we need to clean up is this one. We could just extend this. As you can see, it's an extrusion, so you don't need to bother that. Edit. And then I'm just extending it so much. Save it again and go to 3D and then see in Twinmotion. There we go. As you can see, it got extended and we have a lot of that. And then I'm going to add in some trees here that are small. So go back here, vegetation, trees, and then add trees that are small. So I'm going to add this one, select one. Let's select this one, this one. So keep on holding control. This one as well. This and then this. And then let's add that one as well. So now everything is highlighted. You just need to click here and then those stuff will be added as well. So it will be added randomly. And that's the power of Twinmotion. You don't need to keep on clicking. And then this one, you could just make this one small. Let's put it at the back. And then now, what we can do now is just go to our settings, light, and then turn on exposure a bit like that. And then white balance, make it lower depending on what you want. And the glow right there is so nice. So let's stop here for now. We're gonna continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 12 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add in trees and we edited some stuff. And one thing that I saw when we edit is some of the grass that we added is missing now. Usually that happens. So now you could just select again all the floors. So I'm holding on my control button and I'm hoping to select all of this. So now right click and then isolate. Now we can then add in the same thing, but right here we need to turn this on, or the ones in the front. It's another floor and then the grass is missing. So let's look for the grass. There we go. The painted vegetation number 1. It's easier to just click on that and click here and then add rather than doing it all over again. So here, let's add all of those. So I just noticed that when I'm finishing up. So that's why I was like, what happened to that? And then here, I just put in bigger ones. And then make sure that everything is covered. And then now, I go back, escape, press this one, right click, and then turn it off. Now it's looking like that. If it's over some of them, you just need to click that, make it smaller, 0.3, and then just delete it from there. Sometimes it doesn't click. 0.5. Okay. It's not accurate, but it gets the work done. So that's good. Make sure to save it. So once it's saved, now you can see how beautiful the view is, and it covered the seam there. It looks now that it is inclined properly, but let's just need this one, move this one at the back there. There we go. I'm just cleaning up the way we put it. I'm checking for dead spaces. And then now, let's go here. I don't want the background, so let's go to lighting. Not lighting, sorry, location. And then click on background, and then put it to none. And then let me see the way it goes inside if we remove this. So if I select this, all the hedge, and then do that, I want to see if the way it sips in makes it much better, because as you can see, it's not showing anyway, but I like the way the sun hits the background and it moves like that. So I'm gonna do that. This one, I'm gonna delete this one. Okay. So all of this, I will delete. All the hedge, and then delete that. You'll be able to delete it from here as well, from the scene graph. And then now, save it again. Make sure to keep on saving every time you did something big. So the important part now, once it's saved, you can close this off now. what we could do is we could prepare. So what I usually do is go to render, turn this on, but I need to change this one, this one to low first. I just want to see the look of it. And then from here, go back to lighting and change the exposure. Sun intensity, I put it around 2. And then the bounce is very nice from there. Then the ambient, I play around with that. And we haven't added the light, so we could actually make the exposure lower. And I like around 318 will be good. So I will play around with this. I think around 6233 is good. And then the thing that you need to change as well is the contrast and saturation. The saturation around here, and then the contrast. And then right now it's looking like that. I'm going to do this, and then you need to focus it from below, and then do it again. It looks much nicer. So before we do anything else, let's add in. So that's already set to that. Save it again. And then I'm going to add lights. Usually I set it up at around 5. So go in here, go back, lights, and then I add spotlights on each and every one of these lights. You want to make sure that you put it really in the correct. So maybe number 3 speed. You press number 3 for the speed, and I think that's the best speed for that. This is important that we add this one correctly around like there. It's good enough. And then from there we could just select, change this to 5, the lowest. Okay, we don't need too much light. And then the color, let's change that to a brighter. So I'm going to test that first, the color of the light. As you can see, we didn't see that it's became a color reddish. So now we could just change it back. So now that's looking perfect. Yellowish. So around 2622K. Okay. So go back here. Now everything is linear. So you just need to add every 1 meter. We added, I think, 4 of them right here. Sometimes it's not proper, so you just need to click on those and move it backwards like that. Again, this is an important part to add more character. And then here, hold on shift, move this again, I believe this is around 1 meter again. And then now I believe this is alright, I think 5 or 6. So I think we added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then which is the 6th, which is this one. So now we could just move this one around here. Sorry, don't hold on shift yet, because we could just release this and check if it's in the proper location. I think that that's good enough. It's not something that we need to be accurate about. This is every 1. And then I think this is 4. Okay. So now here, delete this one, and then just move this one. And then after that, go to the angle that is best. Hold on shift again, add this one. 1 meter. And then here is, I think, 8. Something is not right here, so we could just adjust. Oops. Zoom in and adjust it. Zoom it and then adjust it there. Double check everything. This one was good. So we messed up on one of those. Okay. And then now let's add it here. There's 3 there. So now let's just move it right here, one by one, because I know this is depending on the middle of the window. So that's fine. And then let's add it right here. Okay, that's good. And then 3 more. We're also going to add the ones that in the front door. So if you check, we have lights here as well. We're going to add the same light. So we could just have this one, hold on shift, drag it down. You just need to add this one. Same, change the speed to number 3. Go put it up like that. And then move it at the center. Push it upwards like that again. Okay. And then now keep on adding. Holding on shift. Cancel. Okay, press OK. And then 2 more. And there we have it. Number 4 for the speed to change. And then let's save this first again. And then let's click the rendering for the path tracer. And click this one. Now it looks very nice. The way the light bounces and everything. And how clean it is. So now we just need to make it so here I'm gonna pull on the exposure higher, and maybe one of the spotlight I'm gonna change it to number 3. So all of them will be number 3 now, because everything is linked. Maybe 2. And then go to lighting again and change the exposure. I think 4 is good. 4 exposure, change the spotlight to number 2, and we're good. And then if you want to take a picture, you can click it here. So image, so media, image, and then move it. So usually you don't put it in path tracer yet. Get your shot first. So this one is good for me. Create image like that, and then move it around. Change the angle again. Create image again like that, and then this one as well. I'll probably going to move this one just a bit on the side so that everything is showing here. Press escape. I could just select this one and just change the height or the H, which is good. Now everything is showing in the way it bounces and everything. I like it. So once you increase, so you would just need to go to your images and then here, click here and then increase it one by one. So that's high now. So it will take longer. Click it here again. Change this to high again. And then here as well. Click and change it to high. And you want to make sure you're always saving. So now I'm just going to save it. Then once you finish saving, your images are perfect now. But now you need to change in. So you will need to go to media again. And if you want to create your videos, you can create your videos as well. But for videos, for me, I won't put it on path tracer because it will take longer for sure. Okay, so if you quit here, you'll be able to, you could change your rendering. So your light, you can change this one to something around perfect. I think around 2.10 is perfect. And then if you go to your image again, and then this one, all this one is set already to the lighting of 4 exposure. So don't worry about your image that you change. Okay, it's still high, but now quit mode. This is the look of your video. I'm okay with that. So the way that I create is go to your media, and then we can do this going forward. Create video, zoom it to the front. That's done. Change this to around 8 seconds. Review it. Okay. You want to make it faster, so 7 or 6 will be good. And then after that, change your angles. I usually do this. Click and then click again. So usually I put it on 8. I think that's fast enough. It's not boring. This one, let's change this to 6. Now if we play it, it's about like that. And then looking like that. And then more effects. Going down. I want to hit the sun, the low sun. So I'm gonna do this, add, and then go down. So press E. I want to center it. So I'm gonna go back again here. I'm gonna refresh that and then type in E. And then do this. And then put this one at around 7. After that, change your view. Some still image. My still image, I want it to be 4 seconds. Another still image on this side. Another 4 seconds. And then I want this kind of view. I don't know if I'm straight like that, so okay, I'm just gonna put it like this. and then another 6. And then another still camera picture. That's 4. And then lastly, the exit will be like that, zooming out. So that's 6 again. And then I'm done. Go back here. I'm going to rename this. This will be show reel. And then I usually duplicate this and then rename it at shorts. And then click here, more, click more. I will put this one at 1000 and this one with around 700. Custom. Now I need to review it. So I click that. I need to review this here. I'm going to click there, move it forward, and then going near here. Because they have different kinds of view like that. That's good. I'm just gonna maintain it like that. This one still camera. Make it. I'm zooming it more. Here, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna do it like that. This one, I'm gonna zoom it much better. But as you see, it's not actually. So I'm gonna do that again. Okay. So now if we play it, I think that's perfect. So I'm satisfied with that. I can now save it again. So once you finish saving, you just need to go to export, click all of this, select all, and then here as well, select all. And then you just need to click on export and you're good to go. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.